Okay, hello, we are back. Awesome. I woke up super early today. That's awesome. Went out with the dog and stuff. That's great. Got my back stretched a little bit. That's awesome. Nothing like the morning energy to continue with the project. So, yesterday I was working a little bit here on the environment. I got this crater made with the air and landscape height brushes, and then I added these crazy stairs, these crazy ramps in here as a blockout mesh. That's kind of cool. Like big structures like this. So now the player will need to go from here down there, all around this area, back up there. And I also painted this acid layer on the landscape. And the cool thing about this acid layer is that I'm gonna spawn some cool PCG stuff in there. So let me finish a little bit here to get this area right there. I love working on the landscape. Yeah, today I'm gonna do some art stuff. That's what I really enjoy. I also enjoyed the blueprint stuff, but I'm not that experienced in blueprints at all, so it's pretty hard for me. Although I do enjoy when stuff works out. So what I'm going to do here is add some PCG to this stuff. Let me see if I do have some PCG already there. Dry rocks. Yeah, we do have it. So this spline, I'm gonna make it so it covers this area here. Hold Alt from the center and drag. And we're gonna make it cover this thing. Something like this. Hey, how's it going? I'm working on the environment. I'm making some kind of like sulfur lakes. So I'm making this spline that will cover this gray area, which is going to be water, volcanic water. And on this layer of landscape paint, this probably not saying that right, on this landscape layer I will spawn some cool rocks and sulfur rocks, and I'm gonna have some steam coming up here. Yeah, working with splines, it's pretty fun. But I got some tricks to make it a little bit easier. Okay. One thing I like to do with splines is push them up and drop them with the N key. Push them up in world location, drop them. Push them up and drop them. So we know that we are actually working on top of the level. On top of the ground, like this. I wanna get a little bit more of what we actually need, but not too much. Don't wanna get outside these bounds too much. Especially I'm trying to fix these super crooked ones. It's doesn't really matter to get it perfect, but it's just, this is what we don't want, just points that are just very far away. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to work on my own, just cause it's I find it just easier, you know. I worked in other projects with people, and I do enjoy working with people, but there's something so nice about working alone. You don't need to kind of like have any conversation with anybody on what to do, or you know, decision making or anything like that. You can just make whatever change you want. It's just very liberating. I like that a lot from working alone. Trying to keep this project like that. I do ask for help to some of my friends. Sometimes when I get stuck and with blueprints and stuff like that, I ask for help, but I've been enjoying the process of working alone on this project. After coming from other projects where there was a lot of changes and stuff that I didn't agree with, it just feels very good to be kind of like the head of the project. Not only the head, but like I don't really need to discuss anything with anybody, which feels great. But I do appreciate it a lot. Okay, we got some kind of spline. Nice. So I'm going to see if we can spawn some stuff from this by generating desert rocks, and hopefully we will get our... Okay, we need to play with the density a little bit. Hey, how's it going on favorite? I appreciate it. Yeah, we need to tweak the density of these pancakes. For sure, they're overlapping a little bit too much. I messed up this PCG graph. I changed something here and now they're just overlapping too much. We don't really want that for performance reasons and just in general. It does get stuck a little bit, to be honest. Let me see if I can open up my previous version and see if we can check a little bit. Hey Uni, how's it going? I don't know why is it your chat not appearing on the other one. Oh, I think my chat is broken. Oh. Okay, let me see if we can change. Put this here so I can see the chat. Okay, that's a little better. Now I have all my chats on this side. Okay, so this is very cool, but we want to modify this graph a little bit. We don't want this to be so dense, and we want to self-prune so we don't get overlapping that much. Overlapping is not good for ray tracing, and I'm kind of like disabling ray tracing on most things, which is kind of funny. they do look like some kind of pastry, right? Like I've seen some stuff like this in coffee shops where there's some kind of like sweet stuff inside. Yeah, I do like how these look a lot. I want to open up this level just to see what material I was using for the water. That's an older version of the project that I kind of messed up playing with world partition and level instances, but now I learned from it and definitely not gonna use level instances for now, just world partition, because there's some settings I messed up. So let's go into the graph and see what's going on. Hey, no, I haven't used Godot. I have used I use only Unreal, to be honest. I tried Unity once for an art test. I was applying for a studio, and I tried Unity, which I didn't have. I didn't enjoy that much, to be honest. Was a little bit confusing. Coming from Unreal. Okay, so we want to find the acid layer here. Okay, and we want to find what is spawning self-prune this thing, acid pools. We need to self-prune this stuff, because if we are not self-pruning, I always leave the nodes like that so I can come back to it. If we are not self-pruning these islands, they're gonna overlap very badly. So I believe that's static mesh spawner. Those are the original ones, but I changed it for these ones. Yeah, I did modify this graph a lot because this graph was based on some other PCG properties that I still don't know how they work. So let's see if we can actually play a little bit with this, and then we can clean up and regenerate. Not doing much. Okay, so let's try the density. let's change it to 0.01 so we get less of them. It's a little bit slow. Okay, that's better. We have less. Still, I don't want them to overlap like this. Acid offset. Acid pool density. Okay, acid scale. Ground sinking. Okay, we can sink them a little bit more. But acid offset, not sure if this offset is gonna separate them. Who knows? Let's see. Raspberry thumbprint cookies. Nice. Sounds very good. Okay, this map is gonna take a little bit to open just to check the material that we are using on the other one. For some reason it's taking a little bit to load. I don't remember this PCG graph being so slow, but what will it be? The size of the landscape doesn't really matter because this is a spline based PCG graph, so it's only going to spawn inside a spline. PCG has evolved a lot since this PCG graph was made, so I might use the new nodes, which are way more performant, at least faster to generate. Okay, let's leave this one just there, and here I'm not sure why it takes so long to execute this PCG graph. We don't have much here. There's some funky stuff happening. We probably have way more logic than we need for this. It's calculating a lot of stuff that we don't really need. You see, now we have these things on top of each other, which is not super sweet. I need to figure out how can we make it. I love these little stones and stuff. Let's check, first of all, let's check performance. Let's see what we are getting. It should not impact performance that much, and we can still do a couple things to get this PCG to be more optimized. But I think it's pretty good. Just oh, it is. Let's see. I want to get 120 on the floor, almost. Yeah, that's good because we are just visualizing the floor. Oh, okay, it's good. I don't feel that it's taking a hit on performance. Okay, so yeah, let's see if we can add the water, and then if we can modify those thumbprint raspberry cookies. Okay, so here I'm just going to load this layer, and I want to see what are we using for this water. BP volcanic water. Oh, it's a blueprint. For some reason it's a blueprint. So let's see if we can get that BP volcanic water. And does it come? Oh, it comes with a spline. Huh, it has some logic behind it. Okay, let me just copy that one. And if it does exist inside this project, it should just appear. And does it exist? Yep, and it was basically, we placed it in the same place, but we actually need it right here. I don't know what this logic does, but I love this material, it's so nice. For the height of this material, this water plane, I want to get this height, which is going to be this one, and I'm gonna paste it here. That's the height I want. And now I want a super big scale. This is gonna impact on performance for sure. This is definitely gonna take a hit. Definitely I need to learn more about transparent materials and stuff like that. Awesome, 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 awesome. The problem with this is that we are getting all of this other water underneath that I'm not sure if it matters or not, but it would be nice to get a closer shape to what we have here. Okay, that's nice. So now we can get rid of that plane. This yeah, this plane, do we really need it anymore? No, I don't think so. Let's delete it. Okay. Now the question is, what is this spline? What's the logic inside this thing? PCG excluder, sphere, water level. PCG excluder, so it's used to exclude rocks and meshes from it. That's the only thing it does, and we actually don't want that. We want stuff to be inside the water, so in that case we might not even need this. Hey Shrill, how's it going? So this water looks very good if you go down like this. The closer you get it to the floor, the nicest. But I want to cover the whole thing. Scatter density, can we play with these settings? Water scale, scatter density. Can we make it more transparent? There's an option for this somewhere. Water scale. Oh, it's just a scale, okay. Calling distance. I think we might need to go into the water material and see if we can make it more transparent. Absorption. That's not the one. Murkiness. Oh, that's good. I like that. So we can see a little bit of the bottom. I think that's good. So it was in 4, and we're gonna make it, I think, 0 is the -10. Doesn't do anything. Let's keep it on 0. Refraction, roughness. I think I'm happy with this for now. Now let's see how deep this water is. Might be too deep. Oh no, this water is not drinkable. That looks kind of cool. Yeah, you can tell a little bit how deep the water is. I love that. But what matters is the player perspective. Let's see how it looks from. There's too much fog right now in the environment. No, this water is volcanic water. Wow, it's pretty deep. Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay, so now that we are here, let's try to make this water swimmable. I believe I have what I need in this layer right here. We need a couple of volumes. Let's see if we can make it swimmable. Add some bridges. Work on the PCG graph a little bit so it works a little bit nicer. If not, we can always just this is a very small area. I might just do it by hand, just so I can really get some art direction in there. Oh, the camera just zoomed in like crazy again. Oh my god. I'm not sure why this happens. That's funny. Okay, let's see if we can make it swimmable. To make this water swimmable, we need a couple of volumes. Let's see if we can find those volumes. Physics volume and BP water. So I believe that if we copy those two, I believe those two make the water swimmable. That looks crazy without the roof. Okay, let's try to copy these two layers, these two volumes. Oh, we can even add the material here. I think, yeah. That's gonna be way smarter, yeah. Okay, so let's see if we can actually get this to be the right size. That's gonna take a lot of time. Let's try something like that. Kind of works. and then we can actually make it half here. This is Unreal Engine 5. This is good because we can actually get the water a little bit closer to where we need. Instead of using a circle, we are using a rectangle. And wait, this volume here, let's also on C, let's make it tiny because we don't want to be swimming on the air. How deep we need this? Maybe 100. Okay, that's probably too much. 50. And then we can push that down. We want to align this as much as possible. If I can see where it is. With something like that. Then we can adjust. Okay, so for this water, we need to change a couple of materials because it's not gonna look like this underwater. Also the green color, I don't want the green color, we want the volcanic color. It depends what you want to do in the engine. If you want to create just environments and get some cool renders and stuff, it's mostly drag and drop. If you have the assets, it's mostly drag and drop. So it's very friendly for artists. Okay, volcanic water. So let's try to get this volcanic water in here, which I think it's here. Boop, nice. Then volcanic water, Control C. Okay, I think this plane we don't need anymore. Let's get rid of that. Let's Control H to unhide, and let's see if we can actually swim in that water. Which is gonna, I wanna make it deadly, so so the character takes damage. I appreciate it. I'm using the RPG engine, which is a template that comes with a lot of functionality. Because I'm not a programmer, I'm more of an artist. So I'm what happened to my water? Oh, it's not activated. Yeah, we are using data layers. So this BP water needs to be outside of this data layer, which is like a Photoshop layer that is not activated on playtime. So it's gonna disappear. And then we're gonna take that off and Control H. Let's see if I can find the other volume. Oh, that's a huge volume. I messed up right there. This is the physics volume. This is what is going to allow me to swim. And also this needs to be outside this data layer. Now this data layer we can just turn off. We don't need it. Then it's too foggy. Let's appreciate it without fog. I do like it without fog for now. So weather, fog, 0. Huh. Oh, something's happening with my fog. Yeah, fog sometimes gets messed up. Yeah, I want my fog to be on 0. And I'm still getting a lot of fog. I don't know why that is. Yeah, there's something going on with the fog. But anyways, not gonna fight too much with the ultra dynamic sky and weather right now. This is Unreal Engine 5. Okay, let's see if we can actually swim in the water. Yeah, it's a little bit too foggy. It really kind of takes away from the water. So now, if we go inside, we are able to swim in the air. Yeah, that's because the physics volume is a little bit not in the right place. That's kind of funny. It's not exactly where the volume shows. You need to kind of find the sweet spot for it. So let's say I'm gonna bring it down 200 meters, 200 centimeters. Oh, it doesn't snap. Seems like volumes don't snap. So yeah, let's try something like that. I've used Unity for a very short period of time, and I didn't have a great experience with it. Okay, now we are. Oh my god. What is the physics volume? Give me a second. Is this? Oh, okay. No. This is the water. Water is good. The physics volume, I made it too low. We wanted something like that, maybe. The physics volume is what is going to allow me to swim. Unity uses C sharp. And Unreal uses C++, but it's not necessary. You can do blueprints. Blueprints are node-based logic. Okay. It always takes me a little bit to get this volume right. Okay, I see the volume here. Let's try something like that. Yeah, blueprints are super nice. Like, for example, somebody like me who I mean, I'm a 3D again. I'm Jesus. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna try to follow the volume. Oh my god, it's so hard to move. Oh, I think it is snapping. Yeah, it is snapping. Let's take the snapping off. Okay, let's try something like that. Yeah, somebody like me who is more like an artist. The blueprints are great because I can do like very I appreciate it. I can do like basic stuff. It kinda works. Let me think about it. We need to push it maybe 50 centimeters down. Where is it? And also change the underwater color. Because the volume is not exactly where the character swims. The character swims a little bit above the volume. That just depends on what logic are you using for swimming. So let's go 50 down. Let's just actually add it here. Minus 50. Now it's time to use actual numbers, because if I drag that thing, I'm not gonna get it right. Yeah, blueprints are so nice. Like, that's one of the most attractive things about Unreal. Oh, that's a little better, almost. Oh, okay, no, not really. Let's push it 50 down. If I have a negative number and I add a negative number, does it go down or up? Down. I need to go back to school. I'm terrible at math. That's funny because my brother is excellent in math. Okay, no, I'm doing fine. Nice. Okay, that feels a little better. I'm happy with this for now. Can we actually go down? Is there a key to go down? There was a key to go down. I think we had a key to go down. It's probably not in here. There are so many keys in this template. It's crazy. I'll need to check that out. Yeah, there was a way to go down, but I forgot how. Shift? No, shift just goes very fast. It looks so unnatural. It goes down, perfect. Yeah, the problem is that the volume does not represent the actual height of the swimming, because the volume is just a representation of where you can swim, but then the logic of swimming comes on top, and there's an offset on where the character floats above the volume, and I don't know which that offset is, so I kind of need to eyeball it. So that's cool. Can we add a water physical material to this? Okay, it does have a water physical material. And now I kind of want to add the underwater color. I have no clue where this is. I know it's a post-process volume somewhere, maybe in the water blueprint. Post-process, there you go. Okay, post-process. I'm wondering if I change this blueprint and no, if I don't save the changes in the instance, I'm not gonna modify the other one. So we have the blueprint here. Physical material, also water, okay. Post-process, I think, yeah, we can just probably just very quickly just go to temperature maybe, and see if we can actually tint this a little bit differently. There you go. Yeah, so we can do white balance or color temperature, which are pretty similar, and I want to make it orangey. Maybe color temperature. There you go. Yeah, let's make it orangey. Not too crazy, just a little, something like that. Maybe that's too crazy. Okay, that's kind of cool. Maybe. Temperature. Hey, Wicked. Yeah, I got super early. Let's make it like Gatorade, some kind of like Kool-Aid stuff. That matches better. You just need to adjust the collision height. Yeah, you can do it in the swimming logic, where that, to be honest, I don't know where that exactly is. Or you can just move the volume up and down, which is the simplest way to do it. Sweet. So we got this. It matches a little better. I forgot how to swim down. I know we have a key for that. It's okay. Well, I need to change the socket for the weapon on the back is going through through the body of the character. Yeah, this fast swimming is a little funny. The animation is just sped up, like doesn't really feel natural. It will be nice to add some collision with the projectile, so it actually splashes the water. That'll be cool. Okay, nice. We got something going. There's so much fog. I kind of want to get rid of that fog. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can change it there or in the swimming logic. Kaj so tam stavite? Ma, korok možeš. De vino tam. No, entre la puerta para que no se cierre. So hasta que está. Okay. Okay, let's try to adjust the PCG graph. Which, what happened to the PCG graph? Why is it only visible in... I got it hidden. That's funny. Yeah, there you go. So let's try to adjust this stuff and see if we can get something nicer. Ničo, ja sa spredumajú, nepresaj. Okay, let's see. What I don't want is this to intersect. I mean, it creates some interesting shapes and stuff, but I don't want to intersect that much. So we're gonna give it a try. If not, we can always just hand place this with foliage tools. Doesn't really need to be a PCG graph. This is the blueprint. What we want is the PCG graph right here. So we have the self-pruning. Self-pruning. I don't really... Not 100% sure how this... Okay, volcanic island water. Oh, so it's the island and the water. I see. The water is separate. Let me just check a quick example. It's good that now Unreal Engine comes with examples. So let's create a PCG graph. And there's one that actually uses self-pruning, which is the forest one. Simple forest. Yeah, this one is gonna show us how to do it. You see how quick it generates? It's using some kind of like new nodes that are just amazing. It's so nice. I love this new stuff. PCG is getting crazy good. It's so nice. So let's understand how this self-pruning works. So self-pruning, it removes overlapping points of itself. But we want a difference node which removes points from another set, from another thing. So we need to use difference nodes. This is the one that I'm looking for, a difference node. So we're gonna cut out the points from the other. So let's see if we can get this logic in here. So we need a difference node, and the difference node works with a bound modifier. This bound modifier is like a little volume that is gonna cut out these other points. So this bound modifier, do we have a bound modifier? We do have some bounds here. So maybe we can do the self-pruning a little bit earlier here, and let's see if we can actually yeah, this is a little complex graph. They're using properties and stuff that's a little bit more complex. So let's use this as difference, and then we have a source, and then we push out the points. So a bound modifier to difference. Yeah, I'm not sure which one to use. Okay. I'm just gonna take a screenshot just so we can go back. Okay, difference. Oh, this goes here. Ooh, maybe we can try to do this here. Can we just go directly here? Okay, I think it does allow. What happens? Oh, it's just one out. It's just gonna let me do it here. Oh crap, I have no idea how to do this. Okay, let's see what happens here. Let's see if we actually can take some of these out. And then this will be the same but inverted for this. I think so. Okay. Maybe just one difference might work for us. So oh, I clear PCG link. No, that's not what we want. We don't want to make a stamp, which is like a baked version. We want just to regenerate. Rock, dry, PCG, generate. That's so weird that it... Hey Ricardo, how's it going? The camera is just zooming in so much. I don't know why this happens. I'm gonna look on a tutorial on how to use this new camera. Yeah, let's give it a couple of tries. If not, I can just place it manually. To be honest, don't really need to deal too much with this. It might be nice to figure this out so we can actually speed up the process in other areas. But it does take a while to generate, and that's not good. Shouldn't take that long. There's some processes that are not needed. You can change the seed as well. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, that's one way. The problem is that I messed up with this graph before, and these pools are getting intersected, so I wanna like spread them out a little bit. So I think maybe just a bound modifier might just help separate these things a little bit. And for some reason it takes forever to generate this graph. I cannot really test this too much, and it's a very small spline. I'm not sure why is it taking so long. Yeah, that's kind of strange. We can, because I do want to have many of these. A difference node is just gonna cut them out. I do want to have the same quantity but spread them out, so just a bound modifier, so we can like spread things around. Oh, let's cancel that. Okay, cool. So yeah, this is not gonna do what I want. We got self-pruning going on, so they are not going to spawn on top of each other the same, but we have volcanic island and the water of the volcanic island. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 different assets, different meshes. Let me reference my other graph where I got the bound modifier to work very nicely, which is the bug spawner. That's what I like. Simple graph, just like that. So yeah, bound modifier before the self pruning. So yeah, let's get that. Right here, right here. Oh, it doesn't disconnect the node. Okay, let's try to get that there. And we can visualize with G or D for debug. Not visualizing anything. Okay. And the same here. We need that before I believe this self pruning also needs to be applied before this transform. Right there. And we need a bound modifier before the self pruning. Yeah, this graph we need to simplify it. There's no need for this crazy stuff. Okay, bounds modifier there. And do we need another bound modifier? Maybe not, but let's see. It's some kind of like exploration game, some kind of like exploration survival. I wanna add some horror. Some horror to it. That's probably gonna be the most difficult aspect. So the question is, can we actually debug this stuff? Because it's not debugging anything. Okay. That's gonna be very hard to deal with if I cannot see the debug bound the bounds volume. So let's clean up and regenerate. Oh, now it's debugging. Okay. I think we just needed to regenerate this one. I think this graph is not in real time. I think there's a check that I have where it's not gonna change automatically. I need to generate each time, but it takes so long to generate. That's not good. Thir 13 people. That's a lot. Okay. Can I see my other graph while this loads? Not really. Okay. We might just redo this graph because it doesn't really make sense. It's doing too much calculations, too many calculations that we don't need. The other graph that the example from Epic Games, the forest, is just like boom, generates in seconds, and it's using another node to kind of like cast the points on the landscape. It's not using the landscape surface thing, so I think it's a better way to do it. This is a little bit of an old graph, so it's probably using old technology, old nodes. Oh my god, the camera keeps zooming in. What's going on? Like, I don't wanna. It keeps zooming in. So the Epic Games graph uses this world ray heat query. This is crazy. It just shoots rays everywhere. It's super amazing, super fast. But this graph is using your typical where is it? Get landscape data, which is good for the materials painted on your landscape. Then it has a projection, and there's too much stuff here. We can definitely simplify this. That's a little bit of a crazy graph. Okay, so can we debug now? Let's see. No, it's not letting me debug. Oh man, that sucks. Press E on the spawn nodes to disable them if you don't need them for now. On the spawn nodes. What I want is to enable this in real time. There was an option that I disabled and I forgot where it was. Is it like activated or generate PCG volume in editor, editing mode normal, preview, load as preview, auto activate? There you go. I think this is the one we need, the auto activate, because without that I'm not gonna be able to debug. Bound modifier. Oh crap. There's another option for the editing mode normal, preview, load as preview. Let's try preview. Might be faster, maybe. It spawns the thing super quickly and then it gets stuck. Yeah, gets stuck so much. I wanna see if I can debug this. It is going a little bit faster, but no, there must be a better way. I might disconnect some stuff. Why is it taking so long? Is it because the errand landscapes? Is it because the size of the landscape? No, maybe the only change between this and the other project is the errand landscapes. Maybe that's giving this a harder time. I don't know. Hey, how's it going? Yeah. If it doesn't let me debug, it's gonna be very hard to figure out the size of the bounce volume. I can just also eyeball it. Jesus, it does take a lot of time. Oh, I cannot even move this around. Ugh. Is my mouse messed up or something? Or my keyboard is pressing something? Yeah, I probably need to change my mouse and keyboard. They're just getting stuck super weirdly. Okay. Okay, can we actually debug this stuff? No, it's not letting me. That's super weird. Damn. Let's just eyeball the bounce volume. Yeah. Let's make it 1 meter. That's a way cleaner graph. Yeah, I might just redo this. There's a lot of logic here that I don't need.
Бабуля там сидить, просто через якийсь там час вийде, подивись, що їй треба.
Окей. Давай. Yeah, oof. Very slow. Um, wow. Okay, no, I'm not gonna deal with this for now. It's just gonna take too much time. Let's just load this one up, and then I will remake this graph. Wow, it's just very slow. The other graph I have using the raycast is just instant, like doom, generates crazy fast. Yeah, there's something very wrong with this graph. I don't think it has to do with onlit. I think it has to do with the PCG graph just calculating too much stuff that it shouldn't. Let me grab a drink. I'll be right back. Yeah, it probably has to do with just some calculations. But I think the bounce volume worked. Now we don't have so many of these sulfur lakes, I mean rocks. Now we have very little, and now they're not overlapping that much. I think that feels way more natural. I like that. So acid density, let's push it up again. There's a lot of good stuff in this graph. I'm gonna take my time and really try to simplify it, because there's a lot of logic that I do like from this graph. It might be the Aaron landscapes freaking out, because I remember this graph being way faster on my other project that was not using Aaron landscapes. Actually, since I started using Aaron landscapes on the other project, the PCG generation also got slower. I believe it is the Aaron landscapes. Aaron landscapes is a little bit funky with PCG and nanite. I think so. Let's just do the final generation, regeneration here. And it appears super quick. I love that, but then it gets stuck, which is super weird. Like, it's like it calculates the thing, merge points output. There's some logic that happens after the spawn that is like just gets totally stuck. Maybe it's this merging point stuff. It's getting all the points merged so they can react to the other graphs. Because this is a kind of like a cool graph because it reacts to all the other blueprints. So it's kind of cool, but it's very complex. I really need to sit down and understand what's going on in here. So yeah, I'm happy with that for now. Let's not lose too much time in there. Try not to... Oh my god, the camera. Why it keeps zooming like that? Is there an option to lock this? There is some stuff I can do with my hand to zoom it, to zoom the thing. There's some commands I can do with the camera, but I need to read the instructions. Okay, we got the pancakes to separate each other. That's all I need for now. That's good. I'm not gonna worry too much. Oh, okay, still continuing. Oh my god. I would like to rise them up a little bit. It makes sense for them to be outside the water. Like these ones. That makes a lot of sense. And we need the drip rock. I got some other drip rock that is actually not spawning. It's probably disconnected. But let's leave it there. Hello? Oops. Привіт, ма, ти позвонила? Hey, how's it going? Yeah, today I got early. Yeah, let's figure it out that later. That PCG graph. Not in the mood for. Hello? Computer. No. Okay. Oh, give me a second, guys. I need to. Go do something super quick. It's funny, like she's able to fly with this dash ability. Okay, I'll be right back. Creo que es este papelito. Okay, nice. I think I got this going. I need to have my phone right next to me because I'm waiting for the YouTube AdSense address confirmation, and it's not coming, which kind of sucks. And the ring on my house is not working, so basically I need to be just aware of the door, and I have a little text that has my number on it, like, hey, the ring is not working, please call here. It's kind of funny, like Costa Rica is such a small country, like how come they cannot find my house? It's like, Jesus Christ, it's super easy. And yeah, it's been almost 8 months. I resent the pin and it's not coming. Kinda sucks. Anyways, the ad revenue I will get from this channel, it's pennies. It's not even worth it. It's probably going to annoy more the viewer than actually do anything. The problem is that YouTube runs ads on unmonetized channels as well, so it's a dick move, to be honest. Even though if you don't want to run ads on your videos, they still gonna run ads on your videos without giving you a AdSense, which is ridiculous anyways. It's a super small amount, especially for a small channel like mine. I have the same for food delivery though. They often can't find the entrance, probably because it's not directly on the street, but there is like a indoor garden in the middle, and somehow this delivery guy yeah, that's I don't really like ordering food at all. Last time I ordered a super cheap hamburger, and all I wanted was like some kind of like a soda, you know. I kind of ordered the whole thing because I wanted like a cold soda. So the guy comes super late. The food is smushed and cold, and the guy goes like, they didn't give me any soda in the restaurant. So I tried to go to the this thing, how do you call it, damn it, I forgot how to, the support system they got, and it was like, oh, it's unavailable right now, and it sucked. I paid like double for the thing that I order, and I have like a Burger King right next to my house, and it's like, bro, come on. I should have just walked like 300 meters and get myself proper meal for the same amount of money with a big drink instead of whatever they were going to give me. It sucked. And I had that experience too many times. I remember ordering sushi one time. Jesus Christ, never again. Yeah, I've been to Berlin, and I remember my brother, when I went visit. My brother got me like 5 different apps for food delivery. So they give like a lot of tickets, a lot of like coupons on the beginning. So that was funny. We got a lot of free stuff. Okay, so let's see. Let's see if we can actually go through this stuff. Yeah, and it's kind of sad, you know, cause it doesn't really depend on the restaurant. Like that hamburger place that I ordered from, it's famous for being. Oh my god, the camera again. That burger place that I ordered from, it's a very good place. Like it's a very famous place for being like a cheap kind of like hamburger place, and it has a lot of restaurants around the country. And I've been there many times in person, and it's just great service. It's super cheap, and you get like a very good meal. But the delivery sucks. Like all these other apps, like that deliver food is just terrible. Life Ferrando. I remember one called Bolt, and I don't know what else. But but yeah, that's the thing. I'm not ordering food anymore. It's like you pay almost 50% more, sometimes 60% more. You get to wait an hour or more. You get your food smooshed and cold. And sometimes it doesn't come right, and you have nothing you can do about it. Nothing. Like maybe Uber Eats or on some other apps, they do give you some cashback, but it's very hard to get it. So, uh, they don't ring the bell. Yeah, I bet like living in a apartment, it's like there's no other way. Like you cannot reach the people inside because it's impossible. You need to ring the bell. Oh yeah, yeah. There's a lot of good restaurants. There's a lot of good restaurants in Costa Rica for sure. It's just the delivery. The delivery it's very bad because this uh, these these apps like Didi Food or Uber Eats and whatever. It's just terrible. Let's see if we can actually extrude this here. And the thing is that they have so many these apps, they really try to squish the most of the delivery drivers, so they give them so many orders at the same time. Sometimes you will see the map and the delivery driver goes nearby your house to another point and then goes back to your house, and it's like, dude, you were right next to me. And they were like, oh, I cannot really choose on which direction it takes me. I just follow the maps. This is how it shows me. I don't really, like, I didn't know that I was close to you because it just shows me the where I need to go. That's what they say, but it's yeah, pretty crazy. Let's put this on the top, the pivot on the top. Okay. I'm trying to stay inside 45 degrees. Usually when you model stuff, you want to keep it on 0. But yeah, we might need to. Just in case you want to bake it, it's kind of nice to know what's the angle you were working on. In this case, it's gonna be 60. But I think we are not gonna bake this, so we are not gonna reset the rotation. In this case, I'm gonna just make a copy of this mesh. And we're gonna extrude. Okay, that's kind of cool. Then we need one more, which goes here, and maybe another little one there. I think I might be able to reuse this mesh. The more you can reuse the same mesh, the better. Can we actually go through there? No, we need to go something like this. should we do another mesh for this one, or maybe we can just cut it out like this. Okay, that's not the center. Ah, okay, wait. Okay, just considering the, remembering the old mesh. That's why it thinks this is the center. That's kind of strange. Let's push this a little bit. Let's close these gaps. Okay, pivot to the top. What? That's not the center. Huh. Okay. Okay. That's very funny. First time this happens to me, where the pivot point doesn't want to find the real center of the mesh. Okay. We probably don't need this project for now. Let's keep it open just in case. You know what can I do? Maybe some islands for these sulfur pools to come out a little bit. That could be a solution. This PCG graph is very nice. It's just need to figure out what the hell is going on, why it takes so long. Gonna make a little test with Aaron landscapes and without Aaron landscapes, just to see if we get a difference. Okay, I like this. Nice view right there. Nice view right there. Now everything's super shiny and sunny and very nice, but this is we're gonna make it more foggy and dark. Okay, I'm kind of happy. The canyon, we need to take that channel off the mantle. We don't want a mantle on the landscape. That's a bad idea. Yeah, these rocks feel very nice. We are able to go around there. Can we go through? Probably. Yeah, definitely we can go through. Oh, it burns, no. Yeah, I want to make this water deadly, so you cannot actually swim in it for too long. Got some underwater rocks, that's always cool. Hey, I'm not pressing shift. Oh, the shift key, I think it's, yeah, this. I'm gonna get a new keyboard. Probably tomorrow. Oh, we do have some drip stone. That's cool. That's a very sharp. It's kind of breaking the textures a little bit. That's an interesting little area. Then you got this side kind of blocked with this. Yeah, probably I should have put that closer there. But it's nice because it reveals again here. And we're still not up. You still need to go through here. Wow, that's a long way. I'm showing the process of making a exploration survival game in Unreal Engine. Maybe not the process, but my personal journey through this project. Yeah, that's a little bit too sharp right there. We're breaking these textures. What do you plan for the environment details, like oasis or something else? I do want to have lush areas, some like green areas. Originally I was making 50% desert, 50% jungle, but I realized that too much foliage is not good for performance, so I made it desert, and also I kind of like the desert. Oh, I fell down. So I do want to have some lush areas, but very tiny little lush areas. Very, very tiny. It's gonna be mostly desert. That's cool. It feels huge. It doesn't take too much. I need to figure out how not to break the landscape like that. I might be able to smooth it out in some areas just with the sculpting tools. Trying to learn what's the best workflow for Aaron landscapes. It seems like a super easy plugin to use, but it requires some practice. So I made the IK foot work for this mech. The IK fit work. There's still a lot of stuff I want to do for this mech, but we got the basics. I do want to make it so it only takes damage from explosive bullets, not normal bullets, because that's gonna make more sense. This flamethrower looks like, what the hell is going on, dude? Jump and stomp, that's a super cool ability. Is it actually playing the... Oh, it's not playing the weapon animations. Oh, I just realized that, it's not playing the weapon animation for some reason. It should be aiming at me, but the hands are just down. The hands are not playing the locomotion, and also not the shooting animation. Oh, I just realized that. Yeah, these enemies that I'm adding up, they need a lot of work for sure. I got the basics going. They can damage me, I can damage them. The body disappears too fast, but yeah, the desert weather. I definitely gonna get some weather. I want to have like acid rain, desert storms, fog coming in and out. Different material instances for different world proxies. You mean like landscape? I combined 2 landscape materials once, and that was crazy. Yeah, foliage is a tricky one for sure. Let's load the town. Actually, did I close my other project? Because I want to bring some assets that I have in my other project. So I'm thinking this could probably be the starting area. I have another desert town which is super awesome, and it has interiors on all the buildings because I made the buildings, basically the walls and ceilings and doors, so it's like modular stuff. So let's see if we can bring that. So the original map, it was this one. It was half desert, half jungle, and I combined 2 different materials for that. That was insane. I don't recommend doing that. These rock formations are awesome. I definitely want to bring them over. And this was the original desert town. I love this town. It has a lot of foliage and stuff. Such a cool town. And there's a sewer town here that goes into a sewage. That's a super cool area as well. But yeah, I trying to add some horror elements to it, so it's not gonna be super shiny and beautiful like this. Let me see if I can find it. Desert Town. Maybe it's here. Probably. Okay, let's load the Desert Town and see if we can get those meshes. Yeah, that will be nice. It really depends on if you need blending between two different biomes, if the other biome is gonna be too big or not. There's so many considerations. This map right here, it I mean, I learned so much from this one. So many mistakes with touching the world partition settings. Don't touch the world partition settings. Make yourself a favor. Just don't touch them. Level instances. Be careful with level instances. They are not supposed to be part of data layers. They are something else that I still don't understand 100%, and I don't really need for this project. Level instances are great for duplicating stuff. So you have one very cool house and you want to duplicate that house many times, you do a level instance. But if you don't want to do that, don't use level instances, unless you need to just repeat stuff over and over in a very big map, which I don't need. So I'm gonna step away from from level instances. They're super cool, but I found that they make your project load so much slower, because I really don't know how to set them up. There are different ways of loading them, and just with world partition they're kind of funky. I still don't know how they work together. Anyways, let's load the Desert Town. I started a level-based map like Hades, but more realistic, more of a GOT setting. I'm so bad with acronyms. GOT, I'm not sure what you mean by that. The other project is postponed. This is the same project. I'm not sure if you're talking about this project, but this is the same. It's called Sci Wars. It's the same survival exploration game. It's been through so many changes. Just me learning how to do H lots and world partition. Oh, Game of Thrones. that's funny. Yeah, I like that stuff for sure. So yeah, this was the Desert Town. The cool thing about this is that I'm gonna make it like a bandit town. So you're gonna have a lot of interiors where you can fight enemies, a lot of cover, perfect for a shooter. Perfect for a shooter game. A lot of cover so you can really hide and stuff. So this map is perfect for that. This was going to be used for a low poly project that I was helping a friend with, but at the end he decided not to use these buildings, and I ended up using them for my game, and that's why it looks super low poly like this. But we're gonna change all of that and make them look more like Star Wars like this one. Add some cool doors, some stuff like that. I actually cannot use those props. Those are Starfield props. I cannot use those. I found them on Sketchfab, but that's not. Nice, stay trees. That's so cool. Yeah, I've never done a snow biome. Never. That's the only biome I haven't done. That's something I would love to do, like a snow biome. That would be super cool. Like, I haven't done a snow biome yet. I've done a lot of different environments, but not a snow biome. That's kind of like the one thing that I haven't done. Uh, definitely, definitely wanna get a snow biome. The thing is that the RPG template, it does not allow for changing levels, so that's yeah. This was a crazy map. Like we had caves going. Here was like a water, like rivers going, and I made these trees right here. I love these swampy trees, and there was like a water reservoir here. Then we had like a tunnel going down. Then we have a cave going somewhere here, and that cave it goes through here into some other places. It would be crazy to have like a snowy cave in the desert. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, this was a crazy environment, but it's here. Like I didn't lose any progress. It's right here. I can just copy and paste this to whatever other map I'm working on. So the construction is here, and yeah, and here I had a super cool town, big lake, a bunch of foliage. This was like a crazy jungle here. I don't want to load it right now because it's just gonna take forever to load, and yeah, some funky stuff. So yeah, let's try to get the mesh that I'm looking for. Let me think what data layer it's going to be. Desert rock. Is it part of the desert rock? How do you do caves? It doesn't matter if it goes under your landscape grider. Yeah, for to do caves, you usually, what you do is you cut into the landscape. You make a hole like this. You cut into the landscape. So you need a visibility layer, and then you go to sculpting, landscape mode, sculpting, visibility, and then you can cut holes in your landscape like this. Boop, and you can go into your cave. I have a little tutorial on it. I need to show it to you. It's super cool technique. And then you need to add some cool props to hide the cut, to hide the hole and make it look natural. But it's a super cool way. And I have these rocks. All this construction I'm gonna use. I mean, I spent so much time on this map. I'm gonna definitely take advantage of this. But what I'm looking for is wall barrier. It has its own layer. Nice. No, it doesn't matter if it's below 0. You can go as much as you want. There is a C kill value for when your character falls from the landscape and it dies, and that you can change on the world settings. This is gonna tell the engine how far down your character can go. Let me see if I can find it. C kill. There you go. It's called Kill C World. This is the value that my character can go under 0 before it just falls into infinity. So this is the value that you need to adjust. Normally it's set very far down, so you can go down your landscape for sure. If you need to make it even lower, you can make it lower here. Under world settings, kill C. that's a cool thing to know, because it was very annoying. I had this level where it was just like a hole going down and the character pew, disappeared, and I was like, oh my god. Little things about making environments. Let's see if we can find the wall barrier. Yeah, this is so cool. Yeah, I made this with the modeling tools, some kind of like barrier. We got some funky normals in there, but I'm not gonna. Should I get the construction, or should I? Let me get all the modules. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's it. Or should we get the whole thing? Let's probably get the whole thing, and then we can actually delete what we don't need. So select all actors. Control B to browse. Oh wait, why is it selecting foliage? My data layers are not set properly. Oh, these cool houses. Oh my god, yay. I mean, I can spend hours just showing this map. Such a cool map. I'm gonna use some of these, but very carefully. Very carefully. Oh, it's also part of this. Oh. Ah, okay. Anyways, let's try to just get this stuff. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Control B. There you go. And I have all the versions. I have the beveled version, the remeshed version. I have all the versions, and I have the backup, which are the low poly version. This one, unfortunately, it's super high poly because I was trying to do vertex painting, and you need a bunch of vertices to do that. So this is not the smartest way to do this. Let me think about this with my new knowledge on optimization. And yeah, look at these triangles. Oh my god, that's not very smart. The smartest thing to do is just a tiling material instead of doing this nonsense. Too much. Even though we have nanite and stuff, it's not the way. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. I mean, if somebody else, you know, that's kind of like my question. You know, that's kind of like my philosophy. It's like, you know, why do I need to invent a lighter if somebody already made a lighter for me? Like, why will I go and mine, I don't know, PC, I mean minerals to build my own GPU if somebody makes better GPUs than I will ever be able to? Why will I go and model a wooden plank if there's 1,000 wooden planks out there? You understand? Like, that's kind of like my philosophy when it comes to making environments. It's awesome to make original assets. It's amazing, absolutely amazing. But if I'm gonna use a wooden barrel, why will I model it if there's 1,000 out there? If I'm going for a very specific art style, I understand. Yeah, definitely. So software development, you need to learn some kind of environment before you can build on top of. It's not like things just appear in the screen. No, you need to build on top of already made systems. Because if not, it's impossible. It's like a language, right? You need to learn the A to C, and then you can write words, and then you need to learn structures, and you can make sentences. So it's not like you created the letters, you created the words. No, you're building on top of an alphabet, let's say. ¿Qué me dice Néstor? Pura vida, aquí tranquilo, mae. ¿Qué me cuenta? My brother just sent me a message, nice. Yeah, time is everything. Time is everything we got. Time is absolutely everything we have. It's the only thing we have, actually. It's the most important resource. It's kind of hard to think about these things, but yeah. Everything else is not replaceable, but fixable. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. It's funny to call yourself a solo developer, because I mean, it's like I mean I'm using a game engine, I'm using a operating system, I'm using a lot of systems from other people. So this game, like, it is just a bunch of systems together, just kind of like building a Lego. Okay, let's see if we can throw some of this. It's gonna spawn on the same world location, so it's gonna be a little bit far away. Nice. Okay, cool. Okay, let's see if we can do something cool with this. I'm going to go on lit, on load that data layer, and I'm going to close the viewport as well. So hopefully this is not gonna consume much resources, just there in the background. And here, let's see if we can actually do something cool with this. Okay, let me see if I remember how to snap this together. Another thing I want to figure out is we need to move in 45. Okay, let me double check. Is this grouped or something? Yeah, unlock. Okay. I mean, you can always do C++, but that's another world, like definitely another world. Let's see. Okay, that's the original angle. Let's go 45. Wait, 0? Oh, okay, we are on 45. 45. Okay, cool. So let's see if we can build something with this. This is squared, so it can be used on both directions. And let's see if we can build some kind of barrier around. this material is not very performant. Um, mm, and I think I need to bake this. If I'm not mistaken, I need to bake this before I make it nanite. Let's see if if I can remember this. Oh, do I need? Oh my god. I think I do need a plugin called Vertex Paint or Paint. I don't know. Mesh painting. Okay, right there. So how do I paint this? Mesh paint. Okay. And I know there's a way to bake this so I don't lose my strokes. Applies per instance vertex colors to source meshes, LODs. I forgot how to do this. Or was it just bake vertex colors? For okay, I think it is this one. Bake. There's bake textures and there's bake vertex. So we are based on vertex painting. So I think we just need to bake it. Yeah, whatever. Let's try it. That way I can make a nanite and it won't disappear. Did you took a look at how to do co-op? I think you wanted to do co-op with Steam. I think you don't need a cloud service for that, and Steam will handle player-to-player connection. Yeah, I was trying to do the advanced session integration in 5.6, but somebody in the Discord said it's broken, and I believe it's broken. I tried to do it following the latest tutorial, which is very similar to what I got before, and I couldn't get the Steam overlay to pop up. I did manage to make it work in the previous version of this project, 5.5, Unreal 5.5, but for some reason it's not working now. I got somebody telling me that there's a fix, there's a new code you need to paste, and I tried this as well, and I couldn't get it to work, and I believe that it might be broken because the guy who told me he knows a lot about Unreal. Wow, this takes forever to bake. Yeah, we probably... The target mesh does not have valid tangents. It's okay. Let me think about this. We should not probably use that mesh. We should probably use the lower version of this mesh. yeah, there's a lot of flat surfaces that don't need any vertices in there. So let's see if we can actually find the lower. Is this the low poly version? Hopefully. Yeah, this is the low poly version. I think I'm gonna go with this one, to be honest. Yeah, let's try to be a little smarter about this. And let's use this one, which I'm gonna delete from here. Yeah, let's get that off. Qué tuanis, mae. Mae, sí, ahorita estoy tranquilo aquí trabajando en mi proyecto, mae. Quiero ver si saco un juego en Steam como para quitarme como para tener esa experiencia, ¿verdad? Y después de eso yo creo que ya me pongo a buscar brete. Igual me podrían llamar de Critical Mass en cualquier momento, mae. No sabemos. Pero sí, mae, sinceramente estoy aprovechando este tiempo y los ahorros que tengo como para bretear mi proyecto y ver qué, mae, tener esa experiencia, y ya después de eso seguramente me pongo a buscar brete relax, mae. Pero sí, ¿cómo se llama? Es que sinceramente, mae, las opciones son pocas, mae. O sea, conseguir un brete más tuanis del que tenía antes es complicado, sinceramente, mae. Entonces, sí, mae, quiero bretear ahorita en mi proyecto, a ver si saco un juego en Steam, mae. Y ya después ya me podría poner a buscar trabajo, mae. Ya una vez que tenga esa experiencia ya no va a estar como de necio con eso, pero sí. Okay, cool. So let's push these ones, which are the okay, we have a couple of one. We have the remeshed ones. I believe we don't want the remesh ones. Those are the high poly. So barrier. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Okay, that's the low poly one. Nice, super low poly. Beveled one. This is the remeshed one. I don't see much difference. Okay, let's just send this over. I think we have some of them that are not shading properly. That's probably the thing. Let's send this over. Are we cool? Okay. All right. Oh, they don't have the same pivot points. Ah, okay. Oh, are these not? Let me see what's going on here. Okay. Ah, I see. This is not shading very well. Okay, this is the beveled version. So this one, yeah, we don't want that one. Just gonna clean it off. Straight edge, beveled edge. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of this one. Okay. Straight. Broken. And this one is the beveled one. Kind of. Okay, so also these two, we can get rid of them. Just so it does not cause any confusion. Beveled one and straight edge. No, we don't want that one. This is the beveled, remeshed, and this is the barrier. Okay, yeah, let's get that off. Okay, nice. Let's see if we can actually get them to snap. Yeah, I think they don't have the pivot point right, so it's okay. We're just gonna send them back to 0 and snap them nicely here. Let me hide that stuff. Okay, let's see if we can get this going. I also had an elevator going through here. So how do we want to snap this? This piece is centric, so it's gonna get stuff connected from there you go, from both sides. So the pivot point needs to be in the center. I don't really remember how this set worked. Oh, that's just decoration. Okay, so yeah, it is centerpiece, outside, inside, and ramp. Okay. Oh, and the corner piece. I think we forgot about this one. Oh, I think we did migrate that. It's on the on the main folder. Oh, for some reason it's not here. Did I delete that? Probably. When you migrate stuff, it disappears from the content browser, which is kind of annoying. Yeah. You need to kind of like reload the project. There's probably another way to do this, but let's try to get those ones going. So let's edit pivot bottom. Then I want to snap these. To this one. Right there. Sweet, snaps to 50. The thing is this, we can do it like that. Or we can share the same pivot point. Since it's snapped to 50, I think keeping the pivot point right there, it's good. Because now we can actually snap this one here, copy, paste. We can snap this one. This one does not snap to 50. Oh crap, I did these pieces a long time ago. And we don't want that gap right there. Which is gonna get closed anyways by another piece, so nobody will see it, but it might be nice to modify that. I like this gap right here. So in this case, what we're gonna do is very easily just send this to, oh, it's not perfectly on 0, huh? That's funny. Let's send it back to 0 and then back to 0. And what we're gonna do with this one, it's simply edit pivot back to 0. So they're gonna share the pivot. It's always nice to align stuff in center of the level. Nice. So we go Control H. And now we go 50 units. 50 units to the right. Snap. And then here we can just rotate 45 and snap. Beautiful. We have these two gaps right here. Should we get rid of them? Does it really matter? Yeah, let's do it. Just for fun. It's not probably gonna be hard to do if I just try to get. It has a bevel edge, so that always complicates things a little. So maybe we can get this one, that one. This might not be a great thing to snap. We might just make it, yeah. Let's try to just move it without snapping, because we don't want the inner vertices to. To get oh, I missed these ones. That feels a little better. Probably we don't need the bottom faces as well, so let's get these ones. Okay, I think we are close enough. Okay, cool. Oh, now this one is not touching the ground perfectly. Just gonna make sure that I'm getting only the bottom floor. I think so. And we can just push it 5 down. Maybe. There you go. That's good enough. We got some intersection here. Actually, quite a lot of intersection. And I don't really care about that one. Nice. This is the piece I'm missing. And this backup folder we don't need anymore. Let's just push it here. Update redirectors, clean that folder. You can change the pivot point, so you shouldn't have to adjust the default height. I'm making a modular set of pieces, so the whole idea is that they share the same pivot, so we can just simply push them very easily. That's a funky one. Oh, okay, we got some texture problems here. Let's see if this match up, because I don't think this one is aligned, or maybe it is. Snap to 50. Okay, nice. Yeah, the only problem with this one is that I don't have this piece in a low poly version. Let me double check. Oh no, this is the remeshed version for vertex painting, and I'm probably not gonna use vertex painting on this one, just for optimization purposes. Yeah, it's okay. Let's make them nanite. I think it's not baked, so it's gonna lose its the vertex painting stuff. Oh, didn't lose the thing. Maybe it's baked. Anyways, you're gonna change that material. Yeah, definitely having some problems here. Yeah, I'm just trying to make them snap. For example, this piece right here is gonna be super easy because this is what I use for snapping. Basically, I send this piece to 0, then I try to copy this. I mean, it's 0, and then let's send this one to 0, and then I align this to that one as good as possible. Oh, wait, no, it's not that one. It's actually this one. And this one we can also send to 0 because they share the same pivot point. And now this one, I'm gonna just align as good as possible. That's close enough. Sweet. So now this pivot, I want it to be on 0 to be shared with this piece, since that's the piece I want to snap to. So modeling, X form, edit pivot, reset to 0, accept, and that way it's gonna be super cool because now I can just push this every 50 units and I know it's gonna snap right there, and then I can copy this location and paste here, and it's poop, just gonna snap like that. That's one way to do it. Then Control H to unhide, and now we have our modular pieces. This is not exactly the texture I wanna deal with, so let's see if we can actually get the other texture going. No, I haven't thought about developing an engine. No, thank you. No, absolutely not. No, thank you. I can barely call set a variable in a blueprint, so no, I'm not making an engine. No, that's funny. Why will I make an engine if we have absolutely super awesome engines out there? And I'm going to do kind of like things that are just done before. I'm not making anything too crazy. So yeah. Okay, so we got this. We need to redo the UVs super quickly. And yeah, learning Unreal, it's challenging, but definitely very fun. There's a lot of courses and good stuff out there to get started, but the best way to learn is by doing projects and trying to figure out things. Is this a good texel density. Does it feel okay? Might be too big. Let's try 1500. That feels a little bit better. This is a super light texture. It's a super light material. So definitely not gonna use the vertex painting one. It will be nice to actually take this to Substance and actually get some cool, you know, some cool actual ambient occlusion baked in there, and some cool actual little details here and there. It looks very low poly. Looks very, very low poly. We might be able to actually make it a little bit smaller. The problem is that if we make it smaller, it might look very repetitive. Very repetitive, but let's see, 2000. Oh, hey, how is it going? Sorry, my Kick chat is up there. Sorry, I need to get it integrated into the main chat. How is it going? Let's see. It seems to be the same size. Let's try 3000. Or is it a smaller number? Ah, that makes sense, yeah. I was making the texture bigger. 1000. Let's keep it at 1000. That's usually the value I use for these UVs. That's the smart way to do it. Yeah, optimization is something you need to do every time you can. It's if you leave it at the end, you're gonna have like you won't be able to know what's causing the issue. So it's always good to try to optimize. Always keep optimization in mind and try to follow best practices. Make a lot of testing and see if you messed up your frame rate and see what the heck is going on. This material might look good if we do some blending with the virtual texture on the floor and if we add some sand from the UDS on top. It does. Some decals might also work to add a little bit of differentiation. So yeah, nice. We got this. I had a higher poly version just to do vertex painting, but I'm gonna step away from vertex painting. That material was a little bit too heavy. I'm gonna have a little elevator right there. We got some sharp edges that for some reason I couldn't get the bevel working on. Yeah, when it comes for like when it comes how do you say it, when like the modeling tools in Unreal are perfect for making these kind of like structures, just to add stuff that like some original meshes to your game. Then you can decorate and set dress with pre-made assets. but getting this like primary detail from original pieces adds some cool stuff to your game. Also, you can modify pre-made assets a lot. Okay, so let's see, maybe we can have some kind of entrance somewhere here. Can we snap this just going like that? Perfect. That's kind of cool. The ground is not perfectly flat, so we need to take that in consideration and go down. Okay. It's the same map, yeah. I'm making a huge map. The warehouse industrial stuff is right here in the center. Let me load it up. Industrial outside and building. Boop. It's right here. Does take a little bit. This is the industrial area that goes inside, and there's so many rooms, a research lab and like cryo chamber, and that's a lot of stuff in there. Then we have like another like broken city here. I need to get rid of this blending here, this straight line. Here we're gonna have like some kind of like wasteland here, and yeah, trying to build this map. Finally got the world partition to work, and the H lots to work, so that's gonna simplify making a big map like this. We will be able to unload stuff far away without disappearing, like popping. You know, with world partition, things just appear in your face and disappear. That's very not very immersive. But with H-lots, you can create a lower poly version of your props, so when you walk far away from them, they don't disappear. It's like LODs, but in steroids. And that just really helps. Okay, let's see. The problem is that, again, the height of this is not gonna. We can also modify the terrain, but I don't really want to mix the errand landscapes with the landscape sculpting too much for now. Maybe as a final touch, yes, but not on this stage. Okay. Can go straight here. Yeah, let's just go straight. Oh, nanite. Nanite is everything, for sure. I mean, yeah. Yeah. There's no discussion. Nanite is just absolutely amazing. If you're doing a super low poly game, it doesn't matter. You can do LODs. But if you're gonna go high poly, nanite is the way. It is just out like super nice. I mean, like, I've seen videos about people talking about nanite that it just doesn't help optimization. I'm like, bro, come on, man. Like, are you gonna discuss with like the engineers from Epic Games? Like, dude, come on. It's those guys work there because they know what they're doing. They're just not gonna release something like that if it doesn't work. The thing is that nanite works with high poly meshes, so don't have a super low poly how do you call these assets from Cinti polygon, and be like, oh, nanite does not help performance. It might not work on low poly meshes, but yeah, I've definitely had great performance improvements with nanite. And besides that, LODs just look terrible. You're gonna have visual artifacts all the time, going from higher LOD to lower LOD. You might be able to get it smoothly, but it just takes too much work, and it's just it's not the same visual thing. Nanite is just it's just beautiful because you cannot tell the visual difference between the nanite optimization. So when you get far away from the mesh, the triangles just go and you cannot tell the difference, which I think it's super powerful. Should we have this a little bit farther away? No, let's try to keep the same. I'm gonna probably change these rocks a little bit. But yeah, nanite, it's a game changer for sure. Now, lumen and ray tracing, these technologies are absolutely amazing, but they're not easy to use. They're not very friendly. You really need to know what are you doing to get something run properly and use a real-time ray tracing in Unreal. That's something that I've been learning a lot. I was actually thinking of using backlighting for this project and stuff, a combination between lumen and backlighting and stuff, and I made a lot of research and tests, and I ended up just using nanite. But there's a lot of ray tracing optimizations that you can do to your project. There's a lot of things you can do to make it work better. It's kind of funny because people expect these like super experimental technologies to work out of the gate. People expect these things to just work perfectly and give you like a 60 FPS, super stable 60 FPS, and that's not the reality of things. These are very experimental technologies, and you need to know how to optimize your game, which is not easy by any means. It has to do with a lot of different things, very specific to your project. How can we close this thing? Should we go here and there? Or should we... Yeah, probably. Should we close it here as well? Or should we have another entrance? I don't know. It will be very annoying for the player to just walk all the way here and not be able to go through. So yeah, let's make a little entrance right there. Also, if this is blocked, no, this is actually, you can actually go through here. Can we close? No, we need probably 2 pieces. Something like that. Number 1, use 1. Ray tracing is not experimental. It's something that has been it's been used in offline rendering for a long time, for sure, but in real time game engines it is experimental for sure. It's a definitely new technology to be using ray tracing in real time. That's definitely something pretty new. Obviously for like animation and offline rendering, like making movies and whatever, people have been using ray tracing for a while now, but making it run in a video game, that's another topic. Could probably have this somewhere here. But hardware is getting better, software is getting better, so it's gonna be every time more accessible. Okay, this part is not accessible to the outside, so we can probably have these stairs pushed out like this. These are ramps, so you can actually go in and out. There's no outside threat to this area, so you can have that opened. Another entrance. This is blocked entrance. Kind of weird corner here, but hey, how's it going, Nico? Battlefront 5? But was it like using Unreal? I need to research that. Mae, sí, tengo un trípode de cámara, creo que le podría funcionar, es estándar. Mae, sí, de fijo, aquí estoy poniéndole. Ya tengo bastantillo para mostrarle, pero quiero pulirlo lo más posible para ya empezar con con private testing, así, testearlo entre compas. ¿Qué me dice, bro? Ahorita me fijo, madre, qué buena nota. Yeah, and also there's ray tracing, right? And there's a real-time global illumination with ray tracing, which is what Lumen does. So uh, that's the thing, like the global illumination in real time. I think that's the hottest and newest. Because I believe like ray tracing was used in the past for backlighting, which makes a lot of sense. Get some super cool backlighting, but real-time global illumination, that's probably the thing that it's pretty new. No, I'm from Costa Rica. I do speak Spanish. Yeah, I love these props. They really fill a lot of space. They go so well with the rocks and the desert. That entrance is kind of huge. It's like, what is this mech doing inside of here? He should be able to detect me while being shot. Yeah, I still need to work a little bit on this enemy, especially the detection and the explosion. I like the ground is like a little tilted, looks kind of strange. This enemy also has some issues. The flamethrower, the the gun animation, the shooting animation, for some reason it's not working. And I want to do some material blending. There's half a second, there's a frame drop every time an enemy dies and disappears. No, but like, I mean, ray traced could be used for backlighting while ago. It's totally possible. Ray tracing. The thing with Unreal is that it does real-time global illumination, which just bounces a bunch of light rays everywhere to get like very nice illumination, like trying to bounce the color of things around and stuff. So that technology, I'm pretty sure, is super new. We got some quest givers here and working on dialogues and stuff. Yeah, this thing, these are very good assets. It's just that sometimes they're kind of funky like that. Little things that doesn't really matter, but I can fix that with the modeling tools. Also, when going into this dialogue, it freezes a little bit, and I wanted the gun to be put back. It's kind of funny. It's like, how are you doing? Yeah, the terrain does need some work for sure. We probably need to get some bevels on this one to match these. Okay, that's kind of cool. These rocks are a little bit low poly, if you get close enough, they're probably not supposed to be that big. I probably made them a little bit bigger than they're supposed to. And we need to be careful not to show the bottom, because these are open meshes and we need to push them into the ground. That's kind of cool that you can continue here. Okay, nice. That's a little piece. Wow. It doesn't feel that big, but when you play, it's like you're just such a tiny character in the whole thing. I have some very cool volcano turtles that I kind of want to add, which, yeah, it is an RPG template that I'm using. I want to make it like a horror exploration game. So now it looks super shiny and sunny and everything, but I do want to make it super creepy. Oh, my middle mouse button is broken. I need to go get a new mouse. Yeah. Yeah, it's very bright right now, and the fog for some reason is not reacting like it's supposed to. There's not there's no fall damage yet. I want this water to be toxic. Kind of want to get some turtles walking around. I kind of want to have like biomechanical creatures. That could be nice. Hey, how's it going? that will be very fun. Okay, I mean, we could try it. We could try to get this is a rabbit hole. I know it's gonna probably take the rest of the day to do this, but let's see. Do I have my creatures here? Oh, I think I don't have them yet. Let me import those. Yeah, there you go. So we need all of these without the crab or the bug. Yep. Let's just do them all, just so I can have them in here. Oh, it's going pretty fast. It's gonna get stuck a little bit there, but hopefully we should get them soon. I'm a 3D generalist. I know the basics of 3D. But I like to build environments, kind of like kit bashing stuff. So we have faint, hurt, idle, roar, walk. instead of moss, I want to get sand on top of this turtle. I have the substance files for this. Hey, that's such a cool character. It's like, I don't know how this fits in a horror game, but I'm definitely gonna use these characters somehow. Maybe we can make it some kind of like Blastoise. Hey, how's it going? Just adding volcano turtles to the sulfur lake. I think I might make it some kind of Blastoise, kind of like two cannons here. Make it like biomechanic. What exactly is this game about? That's a great question. So the thing is that I'm making some kind of like exploration game. That's kind of like my core mechanic. It's not a mechanic, but like it's the like the selling point of this game. Like, not open world, but like open environment. Just go roam around, do some quests, some missions. We have a survival system with different weapons, weapon modifications. We have gear that I'm probably not gonna do visually because it's gonna be a lot of work. Might do that in the future. We have skill trees, crafting, building system, quest, dialogue, weapon modification, and stuff like that. Thirst, hunger. I think we're gonna get temperature as well for getting cold or warm, which is gonna be very nice with the weather changing stuff. It does look like some kind of Mars planet. These creatures are so nice. I don't wanna fight these creatures. I was thinking like it would be super awesome to make a mount so we can walk through like the deadly, because I want to make this deadly. I want to make this so you cannot stay there for too long. You just get fried. But if you are walking with this turtle, you might be able to go through. But we do have like a vehicle, and based on that vehicle I can make the mount logic. It's gonna probably take me some effort, but that could be interesting. So you can go through different areas and stuff, but that's probably getting a little bit far away from what I should be doing. I appreciate it. Yeah, this project, it's been like a lot of learning. I wanted to kind of like make big environments. That's been like my, since I got into Unreal Engine, I've been like, oh, I want to make a huge environment and make it playable. And I think this project is just perfect for that. So let's see if we can actually get that turtle to work. We're gonna copy this. Should we copy this logic, or should we let me think. This one only shoots. No, we might make it. Let's get the close combat. Let's copy this logic and try to build the turtle inside of it. Close combat hard. Let's not make a child. Let's just make a copy of this and call it turtle. Okay, let's see if we can get something going here. The template does allow for co-op. It does allow for multiplayer. I tested multiplayer with the Steam Advanced Session plugin, and I managed to play with a friend. The problem is that I'm using Unreal 5.6 and the multiplayer, I think it's broken right now. I need to ask a friend to see if we can set it up. But I got it working before, so we should be able to make it go up. That's another big deal, because the whole template is made for multiplayer, so I should definitely take advantage of that. You are go at this? I'm not sure what you mean. if you mean goat or something else. So open this here and let's open up this close combat turtle. I mean, I'm more of an artist. I like kind of like making things look nice in 3D, but the whole logic and blueprint stuff I'm not very good at. It's kind of hard for me to do those things, to be super honest. BP AI turtle. Okay, so let's see if we can get this turtle to work. So I should be able to remember the steps. I did this not so long ago. We're gonna get the skeleton and we're gonna put it here in the body so we can actually visualize the thing for now. Now we need to use our own animation blueprint for this. Adventure racing game similar to Pummel Party and Fall Guys. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, those games are always fun. Reminds me of like Mario Party. Okay, so we have this thing here. Now I want to copy the blueprint, the animation blueprint from this mech. Let's see if I can find it. Body animation blueprint mech. Let's open this as reference. And I want to copy this logic. But we cannot copy the animation blueprint because it needs to, it's specific to this skeleton. So we're gonna right click, create animation blueprint. And let's call it ABP. ABP golem turtle. And we can get rid of those things. Okay. Okay, so inside this animation blueprint, we just wanna make it super simple. Yeah, that would be amazing. That's definitely something I wanna do. And make them throw some fire. That's awesome. We don't need this logic. We only need locomotion. Okay, let's see if I can remember this thing. Can I just copy that? Let me see. Animation blueprint. Let's see if I remember how to get the locomotion. State machine locomotion. Let's try to copy that one. Okay, we got something. Inside of it we have the logic, perfect. Do we have the variables? Maybe not yet. Idle. We're gonna get rid of this IK logic for now. This idle is gonna be a different animation. It's gonna be the idle animation from the turtle. this movement is gonna be, let's get rid of that one, it's gonna be the walk animation. Okay, and now we need some variables to make this work. Let's go to the event graph, and we probably don't need all of this. Actually, we probably don't need any of that. Foot offset, this logic also, I think we don't need. Yeah, I need to clean this up. I was doing so much stuff with this. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Pawn detected. No, this is for the turret of the mech. We don't need that. All we need to do is set the velocity so it can walk. Okay. Oh yeah, I got the ultra dynamic sky. I got it a while ago. Super awesome asset. It's probably the most sold asset in the marketplace. Okay, so we have that. We have all the variables. I probably don't need most of them. And the other thing that we should be able to get is the IK logic, which is this logic right here. So the turtle can actually walk on uneven terrain. And we need to set up the bones just so it knows what bones are going to be affected by the IK. Okay, nice. Now the turtle, it's supposed to go from idle to walk. Just a super simple kind of animation blueprint. Let's get this one off. It might not work, most likely. But let's see. Oh yeah. We need to change the skin of this thing. Totally forgot about that. So to change the skin of this turtle, which is actually facing the other side, we need to go to BP main component, skin, and we need to make a little data asset, which is this one, and we're gonna copy this one and call it golem turtle. here we need to find this asset. We should probably make another folder for this. Keep it organized. And it's gonna be named Golem Turtle. Turtle. Okay. And inside this thing, we're gonna tell it that it's gonna use this skeleton, sync body asset and async body asset. I still don't know how this works, but I'm gonna set it on both. And for the retargeting asset tag, we are not gonna use retargeting for this one. My camera always zooms in for some reason. That's funny. These monsters come from CG Trader. CG? Yeah, CG Trader. I got a super nice deal. I was going to buy only one creature, and then I saw the other creatures, and there was a pack, and I was like, oh damn it, I'm just gonna get them. Okay, so no retargeting. This is the thing. Here we need to change this one to be the Golem Turtle. So data asset clarification, clarification asset, custom skin, I think it's named, and that's the one we need. I'm gonna double check, that's the one we need. Okay, and inside this thing we're gonna go for the turtle. If I spell it right, turtle. Okay, so custom skin turtle. Okay, when it comes to weapons, startup weapons is not gonna have weapons for now. and it's not gonna behave as a melee. Can I make it behave as unarmed? No, it's not here. Okay. Okay. Clothes. It's not gonna wear any clothes for now. And nice. Okay. Yeah, I got some other creatures, some super awesome creatures. I mean, I've been waiting to implement them properly. So now at least we have a turtle. It doesn't move. It does not receive damage. It kinda does. Okay. This one might be a little bit different from the other ones. Okay. I might need to use another logic for this. Well, let's see if we can actually make it. Make it move for now. I'm just gonna not use this animation blueprint. Oh, we are not using the right animation blueprint. That's definitely one thing. Maybe golem tortoise. As that's the proper name. I should probably name all the other things tortoise, not turtle. I know it's possible to change the attack animation, but I need to figure out where that was. Okay, it's idling. It's not receiving damage cause a collision. Projectile block. Yeah, we should probably block on projectile, which is super strange that it's not set. Okay, there you go, it's set here and it's set there. Okay, and we should probably activate the health bar just to see if actually we're doing something. Hey, how's it going? Nope. Oh, did it? Is it upside? Is it looking at the other side? Oh, wait. This is not gonna move because it doesn't have an invoker. Yeah. First of all, let's add an invoker so it can actually move around the nav mesh. It's so it can actually generate a nav mesh around it. And I should be probably using the Boss AI toolkit logic for this enemy, not the RPG engine logic, so it can actually shoot some fire. Okay, cool. He's facing the other way around, like, dude, what the fuck? Okay, it's able to receive damage. But the hitbox is totally wrong. Okay, so okay, let me think about this. Should I flip it here? I'm not sure. Let's see if that makes sense. yeah, the boss AI logic. That will be way more appropriate for this. Okay, it's coming to me. Now it's facing the right way. Kind of. Okay, it's not going to do damage. Because it's not using the right animation blueprint for this one. Yeah, we might need to do this differently. Why is the locomotion not working? I think it's getting stuck on this this logic. Let's bypass that for now, the IK logic, and let's see if it actually can do the transition between movement and idle. I think we have the things set up. Okay, let's see if it works. Doesn't want to walk. Huh. Doesn't want to walk. I think we have the same logic here. Huh. Oh, wait. No, that has nothing to do with this. Okay. That's kind of strange. Okay, maybe it needs to pick up the logic from the parent. So let's try that. That makes a little bit more sense. The parent and the child will have the same animation blueprint. Yeah, this one is gonna be interesting because I would like it to bite. Okay, it's not doing that. It's not even doing the idle. No. Yeah, you can ask a question. It's not doing the idle at all. Oh, okay. Does it? I'm not sure. No, I'm not sure if that's gonna change something. Not sure if that's gonna change. Nope, doesn't wanna. Okay, let's just give it one more try. If not, I'm gonna try the other way. Yeah. How can I change the game mode? Does it break anything? I don't know much about that, to be honest. You can change things here. The game override, this one is like the parent, and it will have all these settings assigned to it, and you can change individual settings here. I don't think it's gonna break anything, but I will try to take a screenshot so you know what you had before, and maybe even make a copy of the project if it's not too big, just to make sure that you don't mess anything up. But I haven't played with those settings much. Okay, let's try something else. Yeah. Let's try something different here and see. The problem with this enemy that I have here is that it's not working like in my other project. So I'm probably missing something in the integration. Yeah, I will just probably make a copy of the project just to make sure, if you are not using source control like GitHub or something. Okay, now it's holding the weapon right. Okay, this guy is bugged out. Yeah, we have some bugs going on with this guy right there. Yeah, yeah, these enemies need some serious work for sure. Yeah, now it's holding the weapon right, it's doing the flamethrower, everything's good. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure what it is. I need to go through the errors. This landscape is made using Aaron Landscapes, which is this kind of like height map brushes that kind of like you get these shapes from. This was placed by hand, and I'm using PCG for these little rocks right here. Let's see, these little puddles of sulfur right there that I'm gonna probably place maybe by hand, but everything else was placed by hand. Alright, so the boss AI logic, it's working nicely. It sometimes bugs out, and the frame rate is terrible right now because I got like 16 enemies here. I have a little battle going on here. This robot was like $4 or something. Definitely gonna retexture that stuff, but kind of cool. A little bit too chunky here, but kind of interesting. Definitely gonna kit bash some stuff and modify it. So yeah, this guy is working out. So let's see. Whoa, the rain is coming hard right now. Let's see if we can work on top of this enemy. Just gonna make a copy of this, and I'm gonna call it Tortoise. Because this AI behavior thing is gonna give us more flexibility. There's two different integrations. There's one integration that works better for non-humanoid characters, and there's another one that works better with humanoid characters. So the problem is that the one that I want to use is the humanoid character integration, because it allows me to get it allows me to drop items, get experience, get the full advantage of the RPG engine logic with this. But I haven't figured out how to make it work with a four-legged creature, and I want to have a lot of weird creatures in the game, so definitely want to figure that out. So let's try it. Let's go here, and I'm going to change the skin, just super basic stuff, and see if we can get it moving at least, and shooting fire at least for now. Then we can do the bite, maybe some tail spin, that will be cool. Okay, so we got that there. We don't want any startup clothes. What else? Well, the rain is going very hard, and I have this plastic thing here that just makes a lot of noise. I'm gonna probably go there and put something that does not make so much noise. Anyways, the rain goes away very fast. So let's see what happens if I come here. Oh wow, this is very interesting. I'm seeing the mesh here. but it's not placed in here. Ah, this works differently. Oh, okay, tortoise, or maybe golem. There you go. Oh, it does not change the mesh here. Huh. Okay. Huh. This one is... This one is different. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna do this on stream. This is gonna be a lot of troubleshooting, and it's gonna take me some effort to figure this out. Okay. Okay. The turtle is going through the idle animation. It's shooting and shooting flames. Okay, but it's not going into the move animation. That's kind of strange. And why am I seeing this mesh here? I have no clue. Why do I see this mesh right here? Oh wait, it's placed right here. Don't tell me that is right. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, it was inside the editor options, not the actual blueprint options. So yeah, we're getting somewhere. Instead, but here I still don't know why I'm looking at this mesh. That's kind of funny. Why am I looking at this mesh and not the turtle? That's kind of funky. I have no clue why this is happening. Anyways, we need to rotate the turtle 90 degrees because the skeleton is actually facing the other way. Hey, how's it going? I appreciate it. Okay, now I think it's going the right direction. Alright, so we're gonna, I mean, at least I wanna have a turtle with some guns like Blastoise and shooting fire, at least, for now. But I wanna make it walk. The problem is that there's something going on in the animation blueprint that I probably didn't set up correctly. That is not making this turtle, oh my god, it's doing the idle animation, it's shooting at me, shooting fire, but does it receive damage? Maybe not. I don't know where the hitbox is yet. Okay, there's something funky going on in the animation blueprint. Let's see if we can actually find it. Huh. I mean, there's nothing too crazy going on here. Simple nodes. We have a current velocity. Yeah. Is it the event graph that is not Oh, it's not. Oh, it's not casting to the right thing. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's funny. It's like the first node in the graph, and I haven't realized that. So, do we need a variable for this? I don't believe we need. Maybe. Damn, I'm so bad with blueprints. Anyways, let's make a variable. And let's call it the same name of the tortoise, the golem tortoise. So just gonna name it like that, and we're gonna find object reference, or just search and find object reference. Okay, so do we need to, can I just cast without that? Cast to, yeah, right there, and this is what we need. Control doesn't want to go from there because these variables are not part of this thing. We can rebuild it, no problem. So go there, gone. So foot offset, target is not this foot offset. Okay, no problem. We're gonna get this foot offset, and we're gonna set this foot offset. Nice, now we are actually using the right variables. Even though they're named the same, they're not referencing the same thing. Blizzard suit, turtle, wow. Oh my god, Blizzard, dude. It used to be such an epic company. I don't know what happened. They have everything. Pawn detected. Pawn detected. We probably don't need this, but let's get it. Can I create this variable? Convert to branch. Do we really need pawn detected for this thing? I don't think so. Most of this logic we don't need. Let me just disconnect that one for now. All we need is to get velocity. This is all we need to make it walk. Yeah, all this transform stuff, interp to set, look at rotation, all of that is for the turret of the mech that I got. Pawn detected activates the rotation. Yeah, you know what? We probably don't need that logic. I'm almost sure we don't need that. I believe this foot offset is for the Dragon IK, so we're gonna leave that there, and I think this is the only thing we need. Simple little blueprint, that's what I like. And I think now it should go into walking animation, because it's gonna be actually casting to the right thing. Let's test. That makes sense. Yeah. Is Turtle WoW one of those pirate servers? It works, yeah. It slides like crazy, but we're gonna fix it. Hey, Turtle, you walk too slow. Okay, cool. So it has a gun hidden in its belly, a flamethrower, and we're gonna also change that. Does it receive damage? We need to check a little bit where the hitbox is, the collision thing is. Okay, we got something. I'm pretty happy. I mean, I did this before. This boss AI toolkit and the RPG engine, I'm 75% there. If I make the boss AI toolkit boss faces, if I get that to work, damn, it's gonna be awesome. I love these creatures. It's such a nice artist. I love to support 3D artists like this. It's wow, I got so many creatures for like $50 or something. I was like, what? We can make it have maybe not mechanics per se. I appreciate the follow. Maybe not mechanics per se, like crazy mechanics unique to this thing, but we can make it have faces. That's what I need to figure out. I need to connect the boss AI toolkit health bar logic to the RPG engine health bar logic. So when it actually reduces the health, its health, it's gonna activate different phases. So it's pretty cool. Like the boss AI toolkit, it's such a good asset because it's very simplified. You can really get in there and modify it. It's not like other templates that are very complex and you are not really able to do change much unless you have too much. I don't think I'm fast. Yeah, but some templates are very complex and you need to have like a very high understanding of blueprints and logic and a lot of experience just to modify them. But the boss AI logic, it's just like it's nice. It's nice. It's something I can deal with. Very, very happy for when people make stuff like that it's actually modifiable. It was really meant to be like, oh, go play with this and create some cool stuff with that. So anyways, we have the locomotion working. It's a very slow walking speed, so maybe we can change that somewhere. I'm not sure where should I change the walking speed. Character movement, can I change it just here or is it part of another data asset? I'm not sure. Let's see if we can change the walking speed just right there. I mean, I have a couple of builds already. I actually I tested it with some friends and stuff, but it's very buggy right now. I'm integrating different enemies. I'm working on the quest, on the quests and the dialogue, and I'm trying to make some, at least a playable chunk, at least like an hour or two of gameplay, so I can like make private testing. Smells like burned meat. Somebody's cooking something. Okay. So a max walk speed. I forgot where it was. I think this one, right? Kind of like, let's have that. And let's see if it works a little bit slower. Also the mech, I want to make it walk slower. Get some cool dust effects and stuff. Some cool sounds. Can't wait to get into sound. Sound design is gonna be super awesome. I appreciate it. Go study math. It will help you in the future. That's probably the most important thing in life. The most important subject in school, math, for sure. So it's gonna help you with everything. You don't really understand how important is math. It's just you never know when you're gonna need it, and the more you know it, the easier your life is gonna be. Definitely. Now I understand why my brother got into math, and he's super smart. He's a financial risk manager, something like that. I mean, he does a lot of math. Maybe not super complex math, but definitely college stuff that I have no clue about. Character movement, inherited detail panels, movement, max walk speed. Okay, I think we got it down. Is it? Maybe it comes from somewhere else. Yeah, it doesn't have a rotation a logic on its animation blueprint. I need to add that. There's a good tutorial about that. For now, it goes from idle to movement, very ugly, in a very ugly fashion. Okay, so this project, we don't probably need it right now. Let's just leave it in the background, just in case. It's the previous version. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Google is awesome. I mean, I wouldn't be able to do most of this stuff without Google. Let me think about this. There was another way of changing the character speed. I think it comes from somewhere else. Let me double check that. That walk speed might be overridden by this data asset, which is the this one. Maybe not that one. Let me see if we have something here. Walk. Just let me make a super quick search. Maybe not there. I remember reading something about this. No, maybe not here. I appreciate it. Have a good one. Okay, I got a question. I probably shouldn't be reading this in a live stream. Let me just look for something here. Walk speed. I know somebody asked about this on the Discord. Maybe... No, maybe I'm... Yeah, I remember somebody talking about the walking speed in the Discord. Anyways, taking damage and receiving damage, it can get very confusing. It really depends on how you have your project set up. It's kind of hard to know what logic are you using and stuff. I will try to use a template for that, or follow a tutorial. I tried to do a damage system a while ago, following some tutorials in YouTube, and I managed to make it work following a couple of tutorials, but it was very confusing, like super confusing. Definitely, that's it's funny that also Unreal, I think it has already a damage system. Hey, wait, yeah. You should probably take a look at this. The template, when you launch your Unreal engine, you have different templates. Oh, what? The prerequisites for Unreal Engine failed to install. Are you crazy? Okay, I cannot open Unreal from here, that's funny. But when you open Unreal, you get templates. You're using Unreal 5.1. I think you can still use those templates. And there's a template with a fighting mechanic, and they have a health bar. So definitely take a look into that. You might be able to just copy that logic and use it in your game, because this logic is made by Epic Games, and these templates are very kind of like simplified for people to start. So I think that's a good option. Good option to get around that. Okay, the walking. Is the walking part of the behavior tree? Is the walking part of the behavior tree? We have movement container, gasp fly. Oh, walk speeds. Oh, I think I found something, but this is using gasp. I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but I found something. Here, so let's just copy that data asset and call it tortoise. Golem tortoise, and see if we can actually lower it. Golem tortoise, which I'm not sure if it's gonna work, but walk speeds, this is so strange. 200, 180 on C, what the hell is this? I don't know, I'm just gonna divide by 2. and I'm going to place this into the movement container, call it golem. Is it saved? Okay, why is it not appearing? Huh. Okay. Yeah, I want this one. Oh, I cannot change it. It's being over. Is it coming from the parent? Maybe. Maybe it's coming from the parent. I should be able to modify it. I can modify other stuff. Huh. I'm trying to make some kind of like exploration, survival horror game. I'm not sure how much of horror it's gonna have, but yeah. Why I cannot put that there? I'm gonna ask about this one. Yeah. Oh wait. Oh, it's inside. Okay. Yeah, I understand. I understand now. So, the one that we really need to modify is this one. So this is a container. So yeah, it's a little confusing sometimes. So it's a container that we need to copy and call tortoise. 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 Golem tortoise. Golem tortoise. Okay, inside this thing. What? Inside this thing, I think that we can add the other ones, but it doesn't show like, and it's blue. It's not a data. What the hell? Oh no, I'm copying this. This is the blueprint class. Nope, I need to copy this data, the data asset one. Okay. Oops. Tortoise. Okay. So cool. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that one. We don't need this one. And now inside this one, we should be able to change the movement speed, hopefully. Container for the golem tortoise. Let me copy that name and open it here. And inside this one, we're gonna add the tortoise. There you go. And now inside the blueprint, we can go to movement container and we can search for tortoise. There you go. Now I can change it. It was a container, not a separate asset. And I still don't know why we're still looking at this mesh and where this mesh comes from. We should be looking at the turtle here. Anyways, let's see if we actually got the walking speed to go down a little. And then I'm going to check the character, thing, the character locomotion blueprint, so we can make it rotate nicely. Oh my god, the zoom in camera again. Oh, I think it's walking slower. Yeah, I believe it's walking slower, or not. I think it is. It does feel like a little slower. Not sure. What, we need to make it super slow. Poor little turtle. That's another problem. Oof, that's another big issue. When the enemy gets out of sight, it cannot trigger. It doesn't get triggered anymore. That's a big issue right there. I think in the settings I can change that, so it's just going to go after you no matter where you go. It's not falling back. It doesn't lose aggro. It's just gonna go after you all the time. And I think we can probably change that. Auto reset distance. Beautifully commented here. Max distance from start location before the AI resets its combat state and restores health. 0. Or maybe I need a higher value. I'm not sure. Maybe a higher value makes sense. We don't want to reset this guy. Yeah, it's super sunny and shiny, but wait until I play a little bit with the dust storms and the fog and stuff. Let me see if we can reset the enemy. No, maybe the value needs to be super high up. Yeah. No, I got it wrong. It's the other way around. We need to reset the enemy. Yeah, it needs to be like a super high value. Like, yeah, infinite. That's crazy. I cannot even read that number, and I think now it's not gonna like step away from us. Yeah, I'm not sure how much of a horror game this is gonna be. We do have some creepy enemies for sure. I want some kind of like feeling like the, oh my god, again? No, we need to. I need to figure out. I need to figure out how can we make it not reset. Yeah, okay, let's. There's another, that's another issue. Try to get the template from Epic Games. There is a combat template where they have a health bar integrated, so you should probably look into that. It's probably a good way to get like a working health bar going. You should be able to just kind of like implement that logic to your project. Yeah, the turtle sliding is very creepy. Oh yeah. Let me think about this. So should we try to get the IK working for now. Oh, this is the idle animation. Let's try the walking animation. It's a very slow walk. Super slow walk. Ooh, yeah. Very, very slow. We might need to... if we make it play a little bit faster, it might look weird. And I rate scale. I forgot where can we play it a little bit faster. Oh, there you go. This is twice as fast and it looks super slow. Oh my god. 5 times. That looks robotic and very strange. 10 times. No, this animation is gonna be tough to implement. At least twice. It looks still very heavy and a little bit natural. Okay, anyways, let's try to get the food IK, and I would like to get the rotation. It's almost lunchtime, and I also want to help my friend with some 3D stuff. Okay, let me see where it is. Animation. Okay, there you go. So let's see if we can get some IK, basic IK going with the dragon IK stuff. This should be a little bit easier because we have less bones. The other mech I was working with, it had too many bones. A little bit of a crazy character. So I wanna open the skeleton and see how the bones are made. Okay, nice. Oh, they're not properly named. Are you serious? Bone L4. Jesus, don't do this, dude. Oh my god. Tail, neck, bone, R, L, R. What the hell is this naming? Ooh, okay. Is this the lowest? Is this the... I think it's the lowest bone. Okay, so we have knee, I guess, leg. Okay, so we have a chain of 3, which is very weirdly named. It goes from L to R. This is gonna be confusing to set up for sure. Yeah, you gotta name things right. If not, things get very confusing. Okay, so let's see if we can figure this out. So this naming is terrible, dude. Like, why? Oh my god. Can we rename bones? Maybe. Add, remove, reparent, move, rename. Okay. Okay, I think we can rename this stuff. Hello? Hello? Uh-huh. Okay, you do. Okay, I'll be right back. But yeah, let's rename this stuff. It's gonna be way better. Sorry about that. Okay, let's see if we can rename this. I haven't done this. Edit skeleton. Wow, you can really do a lot of stuff here. That's kind of cool. All I want to do is just rename stuff. Okay, so this is gonna be let's call it leg front right. Is that name being used already? Maybe. Front right with double T or something. Okay, yeah, it was being used with right here. So we're gonna just change that. Oh, what? My keyboard is a little bit bad. Leg front. Should we name it just like me? And this is gonna be. Oh, okay. There's the bottom one. Okay, cool. So this is gonna be a. I think it's gonna call die. I think that's how you name this. Front R, and this is a foot. Okay, so foot front right. What? Oh, it's already here. Wait, foot R. Oh, we have another bone for that. What the hell is this? That's a strange thing. Okay, wait. That's a strange thing. Leg front R, knee front R, leg front R, I'm naming this totally wrong. So let's say this is the leg. That's probably named differently. Thigh, knee. This is supposed to be the feet, but we have another bone for that, which I don't understand. Why do we have those? That's very strange. I've never seen this in a skeleton. Okay. Okay, we are using that already, so Oh, I totally forgot that word. Let's use a different word for that. Okay. So this is what we are going to use. Leg, thigh. Probably that's not how the UE skeleton is set to, but whatever. Thigh. Okay, we are good with that spelling. So okay, leg, thigh, knee, paw. Okay, so yeah, let's go with this. Very clear. And we're gonna do left. Wait. What? I wanna get this other one. L. This is gonna be L. Yeah, we got the left. Damn it, I'm getting so confused with this stuff. Front R. Front L. Okay, now we are going somewhere. Thigh L. Okay. So R. Leg front R. Thigh front R. Knee front R. This is gonna be knee front L. Paw front L. Okay, cool. Now we're getting somewhere. Sweet. So let me do the same thing here, because this is gonna be crazy. If I don't rename this, it's gonna be very tough. So this is gonna be a rear. Okay, we're going to do the. This is the left, not the right. Oh my god, he got everything wrong. Oh my god, dude, like, you renamed this terribly. You named this totally wrong. So yeah, we know this is left, 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 right, 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 right. Okay, cool. Cannot confuse myself with this naming. So anyways, let's try to get the rear left. Rear left. It has nothing to do with the front. That's so confusing. Anyways, we know this is the rear left. That's not the bone I was trying to rename. This skeleton is very weird. Oh my god. That's a spine bone, I think. Oh my god. What the hell is going on here? I think this one. All right, okay. Let's just follow this. I think I'm just gonna name it by hand, because just copying names is gonna be more confusing. Okay. Leg, rear left, thigh rear L, knee, okay. Okay. Are we following the same naming convention? Yep. Maybe I'm missing a little letter. Okay, cool. So, nice. One more. This model is from CG Trader. It's a great artist who has a lot of different creatures. Super awesome model. It has some cool animations, but the skeleton naming, it's insane. And I need to rename this, because if not, I won't be able to get the IK going. I'm gonna get confused with this crazy naming. Anyways, let's try to see if we can get the last one. What? I think my keyboard is bad. I'm doing some keystrokes that I shouldn't. Leg rear R. What the hell? What? Why are you renaming like this? Oh. No, wait. What the hell? No, this is not the one. What the hell? It's this is super strange, and this is right. Oh Jesus! I wanna change this name. Oh my god! What? It changes the name underneath this. Oh what? Dude, no, this is freaking out. Yeah, get rid of that reference. Let me use that name here. Let me use that name there. Oh, I understand what's happening. It's not L, it's right. There you go. Wow. I think it's time to get some food. This is gonna be knee, right. Paw, rear, right. I don't know if turtle has paws, but whatever. It's called paw, rear, right. Okay, cool. I think I was using the same name because I'm a little hungry, and I think I messed up a little bit. So it was creating a new name for me, and let's accept. Merge type, what? Let's just create a new skeleton. I don't want to merge and mess up the old one. Let's make a new skeleton. It's gonna be named number 2. Okay. Let's leave this one here. What happened? Oh my god. Okay, no, don't worry. Let's see. Where's my new skeleton? There you go. Yeah, okay, so let's double check this thing super quickly. So we have right front, rear left, left, right, rear, L front. Okay, cool. This one is good. So, the question is, can we change the skeleton on the animation blueprint? They're almost the same. I forgot how to do that. Yeah, definitely. We got a knee in there. Okay, so here is the skeleton. We cannot really change it. I think we're just gonna recreate this animation blueprint. It's not a big deal. Oh, my tortoise! What happened? Okay. So we need a skeletal mesh from this. Create skeleton mesh. Ooh. Damn, I haven't done this. Oh, crap. How do you make a skeleton mesh? It seems to reference the same skeletal mesh. Yeah, I'm always confused about that skeletal mesh and the skeleton itself. Maybe we can just change the skeleton on the animation blueprint. Right click animation blueprint, assign skeleton. And we want to assign the number 2. Is it going to explode? Yeah, it exploded. Oh no. Oh, it exploded because the animations are not linked to this. Oh, Jesus, I forgot the animations are not linked to this bone naming. Oh, crap. We can make a retarget, but it's gonna be manual. It's gonna be a manual retarget just to tell what bone is what. No, this is too crazy. I think I'm going to. Oh, damn it! I messed up. I should have just messed up right there. Yeah, that's gonna gonna take some time, and I think I'm just going to go straight. What? Why is it freaking out like that? Damn it, I messed up with this one. Damn it. Is it saved? Let me double check. I think it's not saved yet. Whatever. If I messed up, I'm just gonna re-import the asset and redo the thing. Damn it. Yeah, okay, we learned something today. Oh, my camera is messed up. Hey, how's it going, AM? Yeah. Oof. Let's see what we got after loading the project, and if not, yeah, I'm gonna probably take a break, have some food, and just deal with the bone naming, whatever. Yeah, as long as I have the skeleton up, and I will figure it out. Maybe I should have, instead of creating a new skeleton, maybe merge the bones, and that will probably override the animation. That's probably where I messed up. Instead of creating a new skeleton, I should have just merged the old one. I'm not sure if that's gonna mess up the animations. Probably. Maybe it gets overridden and it understands that it's the same bone with a different naming. It's hard to tell. But let's see what happened, and I can just make this again. It's not a big deal. Yeah, the whole purpose of changing the bone names was for me to set up the retargeter of the IK, the Dragon IK, a little bit easier, but I'm just gonna deal with whatever naming they got, and set it up like that. It's gonna be the fastest. Yeah, wow, it does take a little bit to open this project. Okay, so that was some new stuff right there. Okay, so yeah, we got the thing messed up. We got the turtle messed up. Okay, so first thing, okay, before we do before we delete anything, let me get the turtle again. Where's it? Migrate. Let's overwrite everything. Let's see if this fixes the thing. Let's see if this fixes the thing. If not, I'm going to just redo the thing. Nice, I love how fast this migrates. So, okay, now I'm just gonna delete that one. Please tell me that it has no references. Oh my god, why is it referencing this? Oof, okay, let me see. Let's probably delete and remigrate. Not sure why is it referencing the skeletal mesh. Oh, they're both referencing this, but I think it's not gonna be a problem if I delete it. Yeah, weight painting, it takes a lot of patience. Yeah, oh nice, it came back. Yay, nice. Its bones are back in place. It can breathe. Okay, cool. Let me see if we can clean this up a little bit. we're gonna deal with some funky naming, but it's okay. Okay, I think we got back on track. Let's see if it's actually moving. No problem. Yeah, weight painting. It's I've done it with Maya. And it's complicated for sure, but once you get used to it, it's actually pretty nice, as long as the character has good topology and stuff. I think it's very nice. So now, why is this not working? Is it because the animation blueprint is not linked to this skeleton? Let's double check. It should be there. Let's regenerate the skeleton. I think that's the problem. Okay, maybe I might need to redo this animation blueprint. It got messed up. Wait, or is it the IK that is not letting me do it? No, it's not going into idle animation. Oh my god, okay. Oh, maybe if we preview the right animation. It's not kinda giving me the thing that kinda moves. Did we modify the animations as well? No, my god, how did I mess this up like that? Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, it's referencing the other skeleton. Oof, okay. Fuck, I messed up. Damn it. Okay. And I cannot see the animation. The animations, because once you migrate, things go invisible. You need to reopen the project. Maybe there's another way to kind of like refresh this stuff. But yeah, I need to re-import the animations and make sure that we are using the right skeleton for the animations. Yeah. Reassign. Okay, let's try that. Replace skeleton. I still looking at the old one. Fuck, yeah, they got messed up. Okay, we learned a lesson today. Don't mess up with the skeleton. Yeah. It's being referenced in here in the animation blueprint. We don't want it for now, so how can I do this? I need to reopen this thing. This project. It actually opens fast. It's just the level that opens a little bit. The level that we had before opens a little bit slower. Okay, get rid of those broken animations. Let's clean references, redirectors, just to see if we left anything behind. We shouldn't have anything, because that happens when you actually move things from place to place. Okay, cool. So let's see if we can get back our animations. Where is it? Asset actions, migrate. Yeah, let's overwrite whatever. The skeleton, whatever. You need to overwrite, just get those things in there and see if we can bring the turtle back to where it was. Oh, I messed up. You can also do some blend weighting. I appreciate that, I am. Is there a release window idea or a Steam page? I want to get my Steam page soon. I already have the name registered and stuff. Yeah, I would love to get the Steam page going. That will be nice. And for the release, I definitely want to do some private testing for sure. This year, September, October, November, December. Yeah, this year I should definitely start private testing. That will be nice, and I want to see. Not sure about when the release is gonna come, to be honest. All right, let's see if we can actually get the animations. Oh my god, it's broken again. Shit. Та.
Дуже багато заводу приходить. 120 по місяць.
Що таке?
Може там включена та штука твоя, поливалка, та.
Яка поливалька?
Що поливає кардіни.
Але що приходить вода?
Так, мій кажуть, 120 по місяць.
Вау, бляха-муха.
Я думаю, якщо ти звільнишся, то я б зараз зробимо ту штучку, що може вода капає, я не знаю.
Так само капає, та?
Можеш мені зробити, тобі скажу як, попробуй.
Та, багато капає, та, то.
Добре, давай, коли зможемо. Зараз
Зараз підемо.
Що, давай, будь скажеш.
Добре. The animations are broken. Um, and we got a crash. There's something weird going on. Yeah. Alright, well, I think I'm going to give it one more try and then yeah. Oh my god. I'm going to delete all the turtle, skeleton, everything, re-import it, and see if we can get the animations back. Yeah, there's some reference somewhere messing up things. This sucks. How long this takes to open up. Thankfully, it doesn't crash. It doesn't crash as much, but it does take a while to open up. Even though most of the startup map is unloaded, it does take some time to open. Okay, now we got some construction going on in here. But yeah, I think... Yeah, let's just give it one last try. One last try. Before I end the stream, just to see if we can get it back. The animation blueprint. Should I also delete it? Or just get rid of the animations? Okay, I think nothing is referencing the turtle itself here. I think we're good in there. Maybe. Yeah, the skeleton is still being referenced. It's okay, we can create the animation blueprint again. It's super simple. I actually have all that logic in the mech animation blueprint. And actually this is what might be causing the problem. Maybe the skeleton that is being referenced in this animation blueprint might be causing the thing. Okay, no more turtles here. Let's get the whole file. Okay, we're gonna get the materials, textures over written, whatever. Also, the project closed up and we reopened the project, so it might clean up some reference. Yeah, Sisa, that's super awesome. I think the survival RPG template uses something like that. I thought this template was going to use something like that, the RPG engine, but since it uses GASP, it's you cannot really use non-humanoid characters. You need to kind of like do some workarounds like I'm doing. Okay, so oh my god, I don't see the animations. Don't tell me that they're broken again. Oh, they're back. Yeah. Oof, I was getting scared. Yay, we got the animations. Cool. Hey, nice. Okay, let's see if we can bring the project back to where it was. Next time, source control for these things. Alright, let's see if we can bring this back. Okay. Okay. So, movement, it's gonna be walk. Idle, it's gonna be idle. Okay, cool, yay! Okay, nice. Now we need to do a little couple things to bring this back to where it was. BP animation blueprint. I know, BP main component skin. Turtle, inside the turtle thing we're gonna find the skeleton. There you go, beautiful. Oh, hey, yeah, we got it updated on the viewport. Good job, nice. That was a little weird that we didn't got this turtle in the viewport. Okay, cool, nice. So let's see if we got it back to where it was. Now I can go and have some lunch, knowing that the project is not messed up. Yeah, I'm going, yeah, some crazy workarounds. Okay, the turtle is shooting. It's throwing fire. The sockets are not in the right place, but okay, is it gonna stomp? Jump and stomp? Not yet, not yet. Okay. I mean, we don't really want this turtle to jump. Doesn't make sense. Okay, nice. The camera is right inside the body, that's funny. Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, we are back to where we were. Another thing that that also another reference that I think I missed is the where is it? Where is it? BP main component, AI, movement component. somewhere. Okay, there you go. This. No, that's good. I don't know what was referencing this, but we got it. Like I had it before. Cool. Yeah, I think we are back on track. Sweet. Yeah. All right. How late is for you? It's 2:55 p.m. It's a little bit. It's 3 p.m. I need to go have lunch. It's getting a little late. I know. Also, I need to go do some stuff in the house, but hopefully we should be back a little later and see if we can get this fire turtle working. Super awesome. Okay, so yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you on the next one. Nice, 11 p.m. Yeah, we have like 8 hours of difference, something like that. All right, take care. I will see you on the next one. Bye.